Dragon Ball Super Broly, maybe a bit lost.
Mid-August.
I need. I'm getting too excited. I'm coughing. Yeah, I need to catch up on a lot of stuff.
It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
5 days? Now that's a summer vacation.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual.
What's up, Bull? Everybody, welcome in.
The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
I'd stay on campus. I mean, who wouldn't if you were part of Class 7? Ugh, so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm doing all right. We started a little bit early because I'm excited to get back into this. I've been enjoying it immensely. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it is just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. Navasa, what's up, buddy? How are you? An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out cool air to help regulate a room's temperature. Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Rhineford Company corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know. For the Academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me at all. Morehard gets similar summer heat waves. But there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would go back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to worry about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Memoria Trade Conference, right? Do you think they have orbital Wi-Fi? Just imagine. It's like flip open your Arcus, you know, you gotta check your orbital mail. And so good. Trying to figure out some audio isolation solutions. How's you? I'm doing fantastic. I had a nap earlier. It was great. Need some fantasy AC. Exactly. What's up, Rakshan? How are you, buddy? Welcome in. 85 seems a little low. It does. I think it should be like 96. Go to Orbital Twitter and Twitch. Exactly. That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, and at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Croy, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster.
Unacceptable!
I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. A major international trade conference? I sure hope everything goes smoothly there. I hope so too, Jim. I hope so too. Although I think something is awry about it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I think we've been there before, but I'm not sure. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital, though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor, and that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people in Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns they got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually Liberal that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, though as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the two countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman... She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone.
She's awfully cheery for first thing in the morning.
Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
Oh shit. Who we getting?
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
No way.
Huh?
Let's go.
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
Yes.
What?
Dual guns.
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
Favorite character in the entire series? Really?
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes.
Now I understand.
Then he came crying to me in a panic, like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah. They're not gonna let me graduate." So, as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
Oh, that's great.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
What sweet talking on the second years?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
What?
Huh?
Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
Ugh, I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
God damn it. What is she wearing on her head?
Oh, yeah.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Oh, we got the one that hits like a truck. Also, the first thing that goes through my mind now is, okay, she was along with the whole intelligence unit. So what is this? She said being sent to the school to spy on the entire class now that the Chancellor Osborne is interested in the class.
Hey, aren't you?
Oh God.
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys! But I see a couple of you I don't know, so guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Eric Getlam, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
I think they just pooped themselves.
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
No messing around today. Right into the game. Just woke up. What's up, Neil? How are you, buddy? Yeah, I'm excited to get into this. The mighty Milliam has arrived. What's up, Breen? It's been a while, buddy. How are you? She's probably my favorite character in this game. Interesting.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Definitely an anime intro. Are they sharing a desk?
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
I've just about had enough of you.
Wow. So soon already. Three days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armbrust and Intelligence Division Milliam Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Drykles who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that historical records tell us he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord. I read it as Armbrust. And while his supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drykles met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to who I'm referring? Sure do. Lyanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh Lord! I just noticed 2 crows in the background sleeping. Oh, right you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell us she showed great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. Up I go. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Irene? The group of the mighty warriors led by the Lance Maiden. That's the Eisenritter. The Eisenritter, also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct. You've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Drykles' army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle the Eisenritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel, to the west of Legram. Oh, you mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arseed family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really, only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arseed house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second in command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden, and it's partly because of that the Arseed family mourns her death each year. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. Well, Grom, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Bereahard a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know, she totally just let us slip that she was doing something in Bereahard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. What's up, Ethan? How are you? Good job, Jeff. You did your homework. I did. I remember from a previous time. It was it only felt like last month that we were studying for that, you know? What's up, Common Rider? I missed the Millium introduction. It was fantastic. I want to live there. Let's renovate it in game. Property Reen Brothers. I like it. I like it. What's up, Ethan? You love this chapter? I'm excited to start this. Jeff the Jeopardy Sage. I'll take Erebonia lore for 1,000. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your usual practical exam. You'd better all bring your A game. Oh, Millium and Crow. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of a Class 7's finally showing up. I'll hand that stuff off to you once we're done here, so I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Radio! Man, what a drag. All right, homeroom's out for the day. Flee while you can. Machias, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Out. Sadly, I have to mow a lawn. I'll leave a lurk. I'll see you afterwards. Get that lawn mowed, sir. Get that lawn mowed. Jeff, how is longboats of refrigerated rhodium? What's up, Daramus? So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on our guard around her, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13, still practically a kid. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to believe to be really cold towards her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got a natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. I couldn't think of any ship types that started with R for full alliteration. Do you like your new classmates? We're gonna find out when I can actually see their skills more. We're gonna find out. Riverboat, there you go. There you go. The cat-like girls are multiplying. Sound the alarm. Oh no, we're gonna have two to tell me to go to sleep. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
Now I understand.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It has been a few weeks, yes. It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division. But just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Air Jetlum, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Fee? Wow. So you actually touched it? Oh my. It hasn't escaped my notice that seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to say I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it. Though in a sense Milliam was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Would you like to share something with us? Yeah, I hate touching screens. What's up, Dragon? Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Huh. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of the military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Green? You seem like you get along pretty well. Milliam joined the class, and so did Crow. I like this is what I come into. I mean, would you want it any other way, Dragon? I don't know if I put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as Capricus, gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Adios, help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight, and pretty handy with an Arcus, too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing, then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go. Common Rider, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. The 5 sub gifts. You got a gift sub. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, and the hat that I'm about to put on my head for the rest of the stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe I should start making this harder for you guys. What do you think? Honk. Hi.
Right.
Left. We go with it the way it is? I don't know. I think we might make it a bit more challenging. Why would I have an extra case for Xenosaga 2? I have no idea, you know. I have no idea. I am going to gladly take that off your hands so I can actually have a case for my copy of Xenosaga Episode 2. Alright, thank you for the 5 gift subs and making me wear this lovely thing on my head for the next 4+ hours.
Right.
Left. All right.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right?
Yeah, we have 2.
Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
It's one of ADO's special creatures.
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
No. No. Do. Well, hello, you two. Class 7's a whole lot livelier these days, isn't it? Even putting Crow aside, I never would have expected some girl we met in Nord would become our classmate. Life is full of surprises. It feels like they've already become part of the fabric of our class, too. Definitely. I don't think we should have any trouble getting along with them. Well, for now at least. You two seem more like responsible adults than any of us, Instructor Sarah included. You think you can look after Milliam? Not a problem. Staring something? No. We're just, you know, admiring the graphics, Kamen Rider. Admiring the graphics. We're all classmates after all. Helping each other out is what we do. Rose should theoretically be able to take care of himself, but maybe we should ask Milliam how she's doing with classes. I worry that some of the material might be a bit on the difficult side for her, so we should all try to help her out. Originally, Hybel was going to be our lead violinist. Now, though, I'm on the hook for it. I was worried at first, since it was so out of the blue, but things seem to be shaping up nicely now. You know, I had my doubts at first, but I feel like I made the right decision in choosing this academy. And one way I'll know for sure is if I can help this performance go off without a hitch. That makes me glad to hear. I'll be cheering you on. She's walking along with Lammy. No, Lammy gotta hide in school. We still on PS3 style? Well, we're on a PS5. For some reason I thought the crossbow games were Vita games and this was PS4. So this was originally PS3. The Medal of Friendship. Cold Steel 1 was originally Vita and then PS3, yes. Hey Chris, what's up? Welcome in. A medal for the power of friendship. His painting's improving. Can we just take a moment? Hold on. I'm not reading all the NPC stuff, so can we take a minute to admire the picture of the void? We've talked to her already. Can you keep track of the medals somewhere? Probably. Oh, let me go to the rooftop first. I always tend to go to the roof first and then back down. I'm in love with the void. I love pictures of the void. Don't get me wrong there. Don't get me wrong. Paul. Oh, hi, Paul. How are you? 50 Shades of White. Yeah, but Milliam's documents list her home address as private. Well, I doubt she's involved in anything shady. Probably. The roof, where all anime characters go for important conversations. Exactly. Jeff needs some Bob Ross to appreciate that. In Blue Reflection, the rooftop is where all the characters go to have emotional breakdowns. I mean, I kept looking at Blue Reflection. I was like, should I pick it up? I don't know. I got a nice list for next year. Reen Schwarzer. Seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you helped student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say people I've helped have let me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Let's go. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. Toa won it last year, I can see that. While this is far from a formal award ceremony, I do hope you'll accept. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept. Thank you very much. Having the ability and will to help others. Jesus! Never realizes it. Never realizes when it's coming. You ever think about lowering the volume on that? No, because it's supposed to frighten the shit out of me. I think the volume is perfect because I love seeing you get scared. Yeah, I don't get scared very easily. That's why the volume's so high. Yeah, I turned it down from the other day, Kamen Rider. We need to get the Poyo at 14 subs. Jeff to get. It's almost happened, Jim. It's almost happened. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. It almost happened just now, right? Maybe I should set up a heart rate monitor. Try to get that going. Oh, Rain, come here a sec. You know, you've got a real air of confidence since you first showed up here at Thor's. Really? I haven't really noticed much of a difference. But maybe it's because of all the difficult opponents we've had to face over the course of the year. Yeah, I've heard you've been through a lot of on those field studies or whatever. I gotta give you this. I've got to give this to someone, so I figured it might as well be you. Huh? What? I'm in charge of handing out one of the Lionheart medals this year. So yeah, it's the medal of valor. Congrats. Wow, thank you so much. It's a real honor to be awarded something like this. Well, keep up the good work, I guess. Crow and Angelica got last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. I don't know if I'll be able to pull all that off, but this is going to motivate me to work even harder from now on. Yeah, what is the other two? Nice. I am beside myself to know that we have a student who was in danger of being held back. That Crow Armbrust is a disgrace. This is why the lower class are nothing but a liability. Does he not realize that these are the types of things which hurt the Academy's reputation? Be sure to inform him that we made a special exception for him once and only once. He's all out of chances. Instructor Nightheart. Instructor Nightheart's been even busier than usual lately. He leaves immediately after his classes are done and seems to be contacting someone on a regular basis. Could it be? Does Instructor Nightheart have a secret girlfriend? Jeff, I have an idea. What do you... Okay, I'd love to hear this idea, Paul. Now that you have your uniform and equipment, you should be good to go. Thanks, Teach. Good energy, I like it. I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around how someone like you ended up in Iron Blood, though. That boss of yours is a real mystery, man. You're pretty mysterious yourself. Seems like your life was really interesting before you started teaching. Now, who could have told you that? She asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. Milliam, let me give you a word of advice. His Majesty might have gotten you into this academy, but in my class, you're just another student. Just keep that in mind, and everything will be gravy, okay? Radio! What do regular student-teacher relationships look like again? I think I've forgotten. Whenever you get hit by a Poyo, the bot should automatically make a clip of your reaction. Oh my. Damn it, Paul. I mean, it could be possible. Chancellor Osborne was always known to be the bold type during his time in the military. However, he seems to become even more coercive after becoming a politician. Now that terrorists have begun to pop up, I'm sure that he won't hesitate to enforce some strict countermeasures too. I can only hope that no innocents get caught up in it all. He did mention that Principal Van Dyke was his former superior, didn't he? I wonder what caused him to leave the military and become a politician. I think I have them all but that one. Valor, friendship, and compassion. Yeah, so I need the Medal of Heroism. Needs good coding. That's the best thing with Streamer Bot Common Rider. It actually does it really good. So it executes its code very well. It is possible. No, I don't want to go there yet. I feel so empty. So if you guys haven't gotten your guesses in for preferred party in the Discord, make sure that you get them in. I might be sneaking a peek in later, and we'll be announcing in chapter 6. Oh, it's Kitty. Oh, she actually shows up on the thing now. Oh, she's liking us. She seems so happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. Celine's happy. Mark my words, Milliam has yet to show us her true colors, and I have every intention of exposing her true reasons for joining our class. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thank you, Icarus. If you haven't guessed the preferred party members, we're actually doing support members as well. So you have to guess the 4 mains and the support members as well. I think maybe you're worrying about it too much, and perhaps you're not worrying enough. Our class is full of good souls, far too naive and accepting for their own good. At least one of us needs to look at others with a critical eye, and I happen to make a rather fine skeptic. Well, I suppose having several points of view to consider is a good thing, but at least try not to make her feel unwelcome, okay? Fine. I mean, I have my doubts on Milliam. I think she's just over here trying to get, I think she's part of the class because she's trying to get information on Class 7 for the Chancellor. If they really wanted to hide it, they would have put it so that you would never found out she was an Iron Blood in a previous chapter. So even some of the upper class stay. Do do. It's really hard to tell. It could be easily a double or triple feint. Wow, for the party members. You seem more comfortable with what you're doing now, Monica. Perhaps you should try increasing your distance. That said, there's no need to rush. Your pace should be entirely up to you. I know, one step at a time. Oh, a Milliam, yeah. That's my thoughts on it. It's like, I think she's just, I think she was sent here by the Chancellor to gather information. That's how I perceive it. New material. Play trails to find out. Exactly. Subletities. Looks like my plants are growing up pretty well now. You can do it, flowers. You can do it. Definitely give them the good old 1-2 vocal support there now. Hey Rain, how's Crow fitting in with your class? Perfectly. It's like he's been there since our first day. That's good to hear. Well, make sure you get some use out of him. He might be lazy, but he knows what he's doing when things get serious. I've noticed. Now that we have Milliam to worry about, I'm sure we'll be relying on him quite a bit. Feel free to ask us or Toa if you need anything too. We'll try to help you out however we can. Thanks, I will. Milliam was sent to find out just how much of a waste of Imperial tax money it is to pay Sarah to be a teacher. Mirage Elemental Master Quartz. Damage to offensive arts is raised, but more EP is consumed. I'll slowly get everybody's slots open. Good if you want to be a nuke caster, which I use for Emma. Like... You'll know from my gameplay how I do things. Yeah, it's quite easy. I might have to switch it up every now and then, but I can be very conservative at times. You don't need much to conserve MP if you kill it in one hit. Yeah, I dodge and go burr. Burr. Oh yeah, we must talk to Ramsey. Ramsey. How's cooking? We haven't cooked. We haven't cooked. Speaking of cooking, $12 of 20. That's not bad. I heard that Crow got switched to Class 7. It makes you wonder. Wait, don't tell me. He did it for love. Eee! Which of the boys could he be gunning for? So many possibilities. I don't even know where to begin with that. It would be funny if he gave you a side quest for you to find the lamb sauce. Oh my lord. Looks like you haven't missed a recipe so far. It wouldn't put it past me if I did miss a recipe so far. And if I did, it was probably in like the prologue or the first chapter. Earl. I stumbled across a note entitled "The 7 Mysteries of Thor's Military Academy" while I was cleaning. It makes you wonder who could have left it here. It has a rather ominous air about it, does it not? Burrow's kind of scary. I missed a room. Well, Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
The little detail about the door swinging open and seeing her at her
really?
desk.
Not at all.
So good.
Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there.
Little Toa got a bit of paperwork.
Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
All right, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual.
Interesting. And Milliam's hat?
Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself.
Yeah, little Toa's being a bit hard on herself.
What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence.
Crow is just a failure, yep.
Am I right?
Well...
But we love him.
Yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
13 years old. Knows how to screw a first year out of 50 Mira too, apparently, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Probably spending too much time in the horse races.
So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
5 chapters in, 5 chapters worth of interest.
I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here.
Don't worry, Toa. Crow might be a second-year student, but he's still the least mature person in a class that includes a 13-year-old girl.
Are you still on the academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
Is Jeff going to play Tokyo Xanadu? Yes. Eventually down the line, I will play Xanadu.
She really does trust you.
And I do have ideas to play the rest of the East series as well.
Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
All right. I guess I better start looking for Milliam. Where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others to help. I doubt I'll accomplish much by just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. Ask Gaius and yeah, we have a full slate booked for 2023 already. I'm excited for it. River Ray added into the mix. River Ray is slated, but I don't know where it's gonna go. Let's do Gaius and Emma. Yeah, I stopped after 2 because I was continuing on with this. All right, I understand. It doesn't seem wise to leave her on her own. I suppose a setting like this must be a pretty petty novel. My God, I can't talk. I suppose a setting like this must be a pretty novel to her. Perhaps she's walking around, taking in the sights? Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think. If I were new here, what would seem like the most interesting? Then check all those places. I agree. Let's find her and bring her back to the dorm then. Alright, Gaius, use the wind. Bow, bow. Yeah, so when we do east, when we go back to east, it's gonna be like I think we're gonna do origins and then memories of Salsetta. Wow, so this is an orbital bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some more fine-tuning before you're able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? I kind of want to have a race, though. Want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. Didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Angelica and George are really good at taking care of others. Oh, hey there. What's up? Truth is, Green explained to George that Instructor Sarah asked him to drag Milliam back to the dorms. No way. There's still plenty I want to do. If that's how you're gonna play it, then I'm not gonna let you catch me. Our race is gonna have to wait. Very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Milliam. And off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try to catch her, Angelica. Green, sweetie. Surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? All right. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Okay, I want guys to have an art called Windbreaker. That would be kind of cool, actually. If I was new, I'd do what Fee would do and find somewhere to nap. You're not wrong. Everything still seems normal. Gymnasium. They legit just let a child walk out of the door facepalm? Exactly. There's people in they're in different spots. Does that... Hide and go Fee? Damn it.
That's a catch.
Millions run off, causing havoc. Guess I'll go fish. Why not? Huh. Just keep fishing. Just keep fishing.
Caught one. What even is this?
That is a crayfish. Sure, that is crayfish. Huh. I mean, we haven't fished in a while. Just running after a 13-year-old is kind of kind of tiring. You know, we need to relax, catch some fish.
Caught one.
We're missing 9 fish.
Huh. Caught one. Huh.
I enjoy the fishing in this one better.
What even is this? Huh. Caught one. Huh.
Tasting Millium takes CP as well. I don't know about that. Wow, look at all the water. That's gotta be refreshing. I kind of want to take a dip. Phew, we finally found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I can take a swimming, if I can get to take, oh my lord. Hey, do you know if I can get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? No, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could go swimming right now. I appreciate the zeal, but swimming lessons aren't exactly playtime. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Millium? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Please think this over. On your mark, get set, go! Millium, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in. The water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? Well, that came as a surprise. We should go get her. Emperor Frederick Barbarossa of the Holy Roman Empire drowned in his armor, you know? Huh? Where'd Millium go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed toward the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Well, we should look somewhere else. Just out of, you know, pure curiosity's sake. Always got to check with the chef, you know, multiple times to see if he has a recipe. That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. Swimming is very fun, but damn, it is exhausting. I cannot swim. Yes, I live on an island. I can't swim.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Cardboard, thank you for the 444 bits. To this day, I've yet to finish any quest linked to the cooking. I had all the recipes in Azure. Now we know why Jeff still lives on an island. He can't leave. I mean, in natural fact, I would leave, yes, but you know, I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed, full speed ahead. Get down this instant. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody. Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Would someone please escort her far, far away from the stables? Why'd you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hi-ho, horsey. Away. Get your hands off the reins. Let's go. Milliam, wait. So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated Eustace for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She's got energy to spare, doesn't she? Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. Jeff doesn't need to swim, he owns a yacht. No, I don't own a yacht. Will there be scenes for other characters if we took use? I'm wondering that actually. I guess we'll find out when we play Trails of Cold Steel New Game Plus. Only Milliam, she probably upset the horse by just jumping on them out of nowhere, right? I'm gonna take a guess and say the rooftop.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be here. Hi, you guys. Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys. Green's right, you know. We've walked the length and breadth of the grounds looking for you. How about it? Will you come back to the dormitory with us now? Sure thing. That face, oh my lord. Dialogue is definitely different. Literally chasing a child to stop them from getting into trouble. we're babysitting now. But like, look at that face. It's like slain. Save that picture for later. After the chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. At least she's the type to plan ahead. She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. All right, let's head back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Sounds good to me. Eyelid should have no clue what emotion her face is supposed to display. Wowzers! That was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone's having fun. But maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Agreed. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's an emergency. Sure thing. My number is exchange numbers with Milliam. What's up, Celan? How are you, buddy? You love these characters. They grow on you. They definitely grow on you. Look at DJ winning that big jackpot. This wild situation could have been avoided if Sarah didn't pass things off to Reen and did her job as a teacher, right? You're awake? No, this is just a dream, Celan. This is just a dream. I love that emote cardboard. I love it. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Of course. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl, for the most part. It's a pretty effective cover, though. Come to think of it, what happened to that big doll of yours? Huh? You mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out! Milliam, don't call it out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? Like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. He sure is, isn't he? But Milliam, looks like we got our work cut out for us, taking care of Milliam. She's going to be living at the academy. I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide,
Leave it to me. I'll get you home.
What are you? Koopa!
Koopa! It is a dream within a dream within a dream. Need the bot to trigger a sound when the jackpot is won. I could probably do that, yeah. Although I'd have to get Paul to do it because it's his coding. Not unless it's already in there. I'd have to check the coding after. Your first mistake was expecting Sarah to do her job as a teacher. This is true. Celan, thank you for the host. I very much appreciate that. Tossed her all the way to the Millennium Falcon. Damn it.
Unacceptable!
R2-D2. And so all these sounds are on cooldowns. Yeah, all the sounds have a global cooldown on them. Just FYI. And after forcing Milliam to hide Aragetlum again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Well, that was quick.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee.
Oh, coffee.
If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Cakes?
Do you even need to ask?
Coffee? Coffee.
Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh,
not wrong.
Man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Good old Toa.
I doubt that comes as any real surprise.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
I don't think there's any harm in a warm welcome, at least. We're happy to have you here.
Reen is eventually going to need therapy for all the stress he has put through on a normal basis. You're not wrong, Shadow King.
Ah, stop. You're making me blush. But you know what they say, there's no place like Chrome.
He did not just say that. He did not just say that.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna Toa all this stuff out of here, mister? Why is Crow dressed like Saz from FF13? He also has dual-wielding guns, Daramus.
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Reen explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool.
Something tells me that I'm going to have to bring the two of them along.
I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I wouldn't be surprised if she really did it either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there!
Look at those eyes.
So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
Exactly. And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valestine? Well, I've contacted all the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. And let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I am in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face. But I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Those eyes can stare into your very soul. Chapter 5. Signs and Omens. I want to try something different. Happy Saturday, Hard Trip. Welcome in. How are you? I want to try something different, but I want to speak to everybody first. I don't think I've ever had... I don't think I've tried leaving the dorms before at night. Hey, Reen. What's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow. This is pretty cute. This is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You even got your dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's wall or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Mishi, she has a palm. Doing good. Bad weather tonight, though. Stay safe. Stay safe. We'll be heading out to watch Superhero in 3 hours. Nice, nice. We have a palm. Oh, we got a prinny. We got a prinny. There's the Mishi. There's the Mishi. 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 There's more me. Oh my lord, there's more Mishis. There's a brown one. And there's pins and yeah, that's the prinny. That's the prinny. Yeah, it's the same. It's the costume that Kia has. Yeah. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Straggles will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. There's no Emma. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish he'd just stop. I should probably get myself ready for Ferris's inevitable challenge tomorrow. I just wish we'd get along. Did I go in here? I didn't go in here, did I? Oh, we don't have an instructor, Sarah. Okay. But we're missing an Emma, and we're missing an instructor, Sarah. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Heh, guess you're just fated to be a part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah... I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from my old dorm. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you've got to give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates now and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. Oh yeah, look at that system. Where's our 50 Mira coin? We never had to pay it back, actually. Or he never had to pay it back. I never played lacrosse, but it looks like a lot of fun. Lacrosse is actually our national sport. Milliam should be allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorms. Laura's sword is bigger than him and she could have it out. Priorities, Jim, priorities. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. We'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule is going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see if I have time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hebel, so he's counting on me too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's the cat! This must be, Huh? What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Maybe she's hungry? No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, Celine, but it's already getting late. You can come visit us again tomorrow. Sharon! Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made me mention of an important discussion with the principal. The principal? I wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign to you next. I really hope not. Whenever you say the cat, Jeff, you remind me of the episode from Whose Line Is It Anyway? I can't remember that one. Can't Fee speak cat? I don't know. Hey, at least I'm saying the cat and not the damn cat, because we all know what the damn cat is. Should I call it a day? We all know who the damn cat is. You look tired, Jeff. Maybe you should get some sleep. You're not a cat, Daramus. See what we got for some tasks. 2 required, 1 not. Does anyone in class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this as an opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar. Instructors Neidhart and Thomas, perhaps. And one says to the other, "Oh, blast it. I'm out of room." That one was hard. That was hard to read. We're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you get a chance, when you're ready to ride. George and Angelica. Lately, the other girls have been going on about 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire the grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room in the Student Union Building. Burrell, Year 1, Class 3. Looks like there's quite a few today. Toa seemed pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse too. I'll have to free up some time for that. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Obtain Special Ops uniform? Special Ops faceplate? What? What? So many characters. Okay, this is good. Their slots are all unlocked. Time Elemental Master Course, attacks and crafts cost stat down. Aegis, Earth Elemental Master Course, reflect magic damage and gain immunity against physical damage. Interesting. He is Saz. Is he? If he has an overpowered blitz too, I love him. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. So yeah, it's only useless I have to unlock 2 slots with. Interesting. Interesting. Da, 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 da. Okay, so before we get started on today's tasks, beverage time, and also quick washroom and stretch break. So I will be back in uno momento, folks.
Right. Right. Right.
Hmm.
All right, folks. All right. I got some beverages. I got some pretzels. I was feeling a bit hungry. Got my hat back on. We're good to go. So I like where this timeline is to now. So I have a good idea where the timeline is. How many of them do I have? 3, 4. Ah, I'm missing chapter 5. Gotcha. Okay. What are you humming about, Dragon? I probably will. I tend to go through the books if I get them all. I debated about ordering pizza. Now let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Daramus. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because it's 20 after 9 and I don't want pizza yet. Plus I'm trying to lower my intake on fast food places. You love games that have world books? Yeah, I'm down like I'm down, I don't know, 15 pounds since I went on vacation in July. I was pushing like 260. I'm down to like I was almost 260. I'm down to like 240, 242, something like that. Yeah, it's best to weigh yourself in the morning. Oh shit! What one? Oh, there was a. What was the lacrosse one? Yeah, the art of napping. Yeah, yeah. We figured it out. We figured it out. I do not mind having once in a while something with a bit of grease. I cannot deal with a lot since I get a headache if I consume too much. I definitely get that. I've cut down on a lot of fast food. Even when I have like fast food dinner time, I try to eat a healthier option. So I'll get like a wrap or sweet potato fries and
wow, this is a big one.
I don't usually eat on stream either, but I'm
wow, this is a big one.
You don't have to look through Randy's beauty magazines. I got Emma and Elisa.
Caught one.
Not do soda. I actually gave up a lot of soda. When I used to drink soda, like I used to have the zero caffeine, zero sugar, zero calories. I'm actually down to one soda. I went from drinking like a case of soda every like 3 days to one soda Monday to Friday at lunchtime. That's it. And that's because I need a little bit of sugar.
Wow, this is a big one.
I used to be bad. I will be honest with you. I used to be bad with soda. Pepsi was my weakness. Gatorade help with sugar cravings? Yeah, but in saying that too, like I'd almost rather pay like $2 for a can of soda than pay like $4 for a can of Gatorade. How goes Trails of Class 7? Trails is going absolutely fantastic. We're in chapter 5. We're on our free day. We're talking about, you know, sodas and a bunch of other stuff, and we're just having a time. Protein. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. We don't get any of that right away. We don't get any of that right away. Everything is expensive on an island. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Oh, rain. I left something here yesterday, so I just can't pick it up. Oh man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old dorm just to store the stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. I'm not gonna ask him yet. But like, to get stuff here on the island, you're paying like 25-30% more for stuff than you would be in like Nova Scotia. It's crazy. Oh yeah. Like, so just because I work in a tire shop, I will tell you, like, a tire here on the island is actually 25-30% more to buy it and get it shipped here than it is to buy it in the next province. I thought getting stuff in the sticks was rough, right? It's crazy. Oh yeah. So how can I put this? Okay, so if I wanted to go to the store, okay, and I wanted to pick up like a healthy meal to cook for supper. So a pack of fresh boneless, skinless chicken breast, four pieces, with some fresh vegetables, and say like some rice. And we'll talk like the minute rice, the stuff you could just microwave for a minute. That here would cost about $30 plus tax. And we have 15% tax. My grocery bill, no word of a lie. My grocery bill, like when I go pick up groceries tomorrow, I'm leaving with 2 bags of groceries. Over $100. The cost of living here is rough. It's rough. Okay, we'll go with this optional quest. But I want to talk to Ramsey. And that is just to have a few meals. Exactly. So I try to buy in bulk, so I actually have a big bag of rice, like a 10-pound bag of rice, and I'll just cook that, and that lasts for a while. Custard pudding, excellent. I knew he was going to give us a recipe now and every now and again. Bum, 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 bum. Pine Hill boneless skin. See, the only thing I don't like about that, Neil, is it's frozen. I prefer fresh myself, and that's just personal preference. I prefer fresh because, well, one, it's fresh, but frozen stuff gets so slimy. Ugh. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Reen of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice, if that is what you wish. I mix it up. I have brown and white every now and then. Yeah, and the preservatives dragon, yeah. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I mean, I'm kind of fun? Pearl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite a reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing. Thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do? Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? What's up, Neo? Oh shit, Burl, right? I get scared with Burl. How are you, Neo? I hope everything is fantastic. I hope Youngblood's doing all right. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set of all of its own. Well, I'm glad I can give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are, and you want me to find out what information you're missing? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural? You can think of it as... of that part. You can think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusion, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I can do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Better tonight. Took a couple of a whole lot of new bed situation. I really felt shaken. Like I said, sending all the positive vibes your way, sir. All the positive vibes. Right. Okay. I think I get what you want me to do. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think I told you everything at once. It might be so much horror that and that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. All right, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I'll look forward to hearing what you discover. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see the tears tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too. Even so, these sort of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music, that's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you would learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. It's supposed to be a heart, not a monkey with her. We're a very loving and caring community here. If you haven't guessed, I believe his name was Hebel. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tomb. Forbidden Tome. My God, I can't talk tonight. Now, this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zamorian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. The legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. What? Whoa, is there more to the story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed night, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why the mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait. What do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the Cubs captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club's grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else, dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name was Friedel. Oh my. The sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Of course, we just fished there. Some say it has a direct connection to Hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has two massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. The seventh and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one. But it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. Patty Cakes, what are you doing? Stop raging in the dorm. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maid would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for more information. Oh, fun. I got dark pretty quick, right? Gone fishing. Just keep fishing, just keep fishing. Okay, we're right next to the library, so we'll do the library first. Now I got the Married with Children song stuck in my head. Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of Finding Nemo, you know? Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I wonder if there's only one side quest. This is going to be a bit. Oh my, yeah, right. Read, my boy! What sorts of questions has your inquiry mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zamorian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the cross-bellin alchemists of Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put this? Gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right. Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. Well, I'll tell you boys, we tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy. Somebody always has to try. Randy, you visited here, didn't you?
Oh my.
Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of your faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. All right. We got main building, gymnasium. Okay. We're gonna do so. We have 4 bonding points now. Oh my. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition.
I'm Groot.
Uh-huh.
I'm Groot.
That's right.
I'm Groot.
No! No, that's the button that will kill everyone! Try again.
I'm Groot.
Mm-hmm.
I am Groot.
Uh-huh.
I'm Groot.
No! That's exactly what you just said! How's that even possible? Which button is the button you're supposed to push? Point to it. No!
I am Jeff. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresia didn't help throwing more fuel on the fire. I didn't think I'd have any choice but to accept it at this point. Maybe I should stay around to see how this plays out. Well, if you're going to accept her challenge, I'll have to stay around to give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well, then Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-arge race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Green watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris's several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end, Looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practiced too, you know. I have to say though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in hours, haven't you? That was a good match, sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Paris, where are you going? Elisa, we've got to go after her. Right. Reen, Emily, and Elisa comb the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Just stay back. Do you know who I am? I am the daughter of Count Flora. Help! Vincent! Elisa! Harris! Elisa? Yes, talk to the monsters. Nice boy, good boy. Don't attack me. Just go away. I'm not your dinner. Let's take him out. Right. Phew. There we go. It doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Too violent for screen time, right? They even yelped. Are you all right, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Elisa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa. Thank you, Elisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Aw, they become bestest of friends. Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome? Right. I've got cleanup duty now, so I've got to go. Sure. See you later. Aww. Aww. They're getting stronger. All right, gymnasium. Gymnasium. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was first year. Although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains it. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Well, that was easy. Next up. Oh, you're a black angler now. I'm impressed that you earned the same title as me in such a short time. Should have expected that from a fishing pro like you, though. I'm gonna need to fish even harder so you don't overtake me. I can't say it's a bad feeling to be so highly regarded. It took me a while to get the hang of it, but now I feel like I've gotten really hooked on fishing. Damn it, Reen. You know it's taking a hold when you start with the fishing puns. You need to enjoy these things. And now that you're a black angler, I could trade you some even nicer stuff. Keep up the pace, Reen. I'm so proud of you. Aw, thanks. I won't let you down. Hey, Reen. Still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of the Lake Hell ring of any bells? That's the one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. Seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably the crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Red thing, kind of looks like a crab. Even has 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. We went to hell 3 games ago. Didn't see a lake anywhere. That's true. That's true. We did see a crayfish, though, yes. Emma. Hey, Emma. What brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. So I didn't know this, but I guess the Cold Steel 3 Collector's Edition comes with a Mishi plushie? Really? Didn't know that. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her attention. Huh. I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the Capricus sort, not unlike Millium, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. How about I help you look for her? Extremely normal cat doing normal things. Seen a mouse. Or shrew. After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. And so the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be and relying on Reen's power of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of her. I think we're gonna have to start looking in town, but that would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else at least, but we should still try and find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic. Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right. Let's start looking around. Hey, Hey, mister, you see my cat? That's a frog cardboard. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be? Oh, is that? Oh, someone put milk out for her. Celine, so this is where you were. Why did you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh. Are these sardines? Sardines? They're small dried fish that are usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was worried about you. Yeah, she don't care. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Meow. Celine. Damn it, Gaming's 5. Feeling? You feeling fine? There's nothing here. Oh yeah, we could do the chapel and Beeline. Damn it. This is what I get for reading stuff on the side of my... out of the corner of my eye, see? I think this is Hebel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? So you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure that they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense. Right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting? Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Earl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. Earl's gonna be disappointed. We should be well over 100. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Yeah, we missed a nice few. I think I'm gonna add like 10 after stream, Tomarider. Oh, of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc.
I've just about had enough of you.
Yeah, that's what everybody says about me. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen gets very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think the poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. Since we're here. I don't see a difference in this fishing rod.
Wow, this is a big one.
Wish we had cooking classes back then. I could have done cooking classes or home ec. It was like cooking and a bunch of other stuff, and I didn't choose to do it. You did it? Yeah.
Wow, this is a big one.
I was the lucky one that got to do woodworking and art 2 years in a row. Take free lunches at the school's expense. Not bad, actually.
Not bad.
Not bad. I feel like Onion whenever he says not bad. Not bad. Never even done this one. Oopsie. You're Breen from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume. This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard of the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from the graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole on the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of it was an exam with a bad grade. But seriously? Yep, seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. Must be Crow. It didn't even bury it, though just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. It definitely had to be Crow. There's a fee. I wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. What a drag. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just a feeling I have. Sharon says the same thing when I was heading out. Now that I think about it. A wild fee has appeared. Go Pokeball. Wait, wrong game. Blip, bam, bam, ba-da-da. Don't doubt the super Maidrine. No, there's something about Sharon. There's something about Sharon, and I mean, you know, the fact that her maid uniform looks like a cat. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries. One of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in and asked about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air. If big words scare you. Who in the right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. I've investigated all 7 mysteries now. In the end, none of them turned out to be as spooky as I'd hoped. But oh well. I hope Burl won't be too disappointed. Has excellent night vision. God damn it. It looks like you've finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Burl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real. But the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such a fantastical stories out of a perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seemed like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Nightmare. Okay, Next up. Next up. Engineering building. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. There's a side bike, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. So it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in this sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't you worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give it as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay.
Finish him.
So, do you have the time? Do you have the time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, same one Green tested the bike on last time. Should I get my notebook out? So, how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. No, I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut it short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. A handy dandy notebook. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off toward its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off to the opposite direction, which changes a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebars to the left, so make sure to turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. When pull to left. Turn slightly right. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Shift gears. Turn handlebars slightly left when disengage. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra mate she's going to be harder to slow down, so be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. When stopping, hit brakes earlier. Will do. Like a whole new different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen, too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aww, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Alright, Neil, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Always appreciated. We'll be talking to you. I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? Alright, I'm gonna start the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. Where's your helmets? So, how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Reen is the master player. Okay, I think we're both used to the speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right, then let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebars when switching again? Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch and turn the handlebars slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Aww, Thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn around, so I'm gonna slow down a bit. Okie dokie. Sounds like it's time for a final test. Angelica said that it's a extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake earlier than usual. Takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should probably put the brake on earlier than usual. Chancellor Osborne needs to sign a Motorcycle Safety Act next year to mandate helmets. Yes. If they go full production, I guess they would. There we go. We stopped just in the right spot. I knew you can do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun. And we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. They took a little break before they went back. Oh my. Poor innocent Toa. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such a different hardware than the last time you rode. Please. I'm blushing here. I really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Damn it. Of course. That's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted me in me. God damn it. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focusing on doing a really good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. My mind is in the gutter. I'm sorry. It's nice to hear you say that, though. Can't help it, Dragon. Can't help it. It tears at my soul to say it. But you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? The goose hat is starting to take control of Jeff. Hunk. Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with the preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out with the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. The entourage attends to the Empire's representatives during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it's mainly involved helping out with the paperwork and scheduling, I imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting for her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the citizens. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into badly written fantasy. What kind of novella are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Volcanic rain. Just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if you need any more help. Wow. Hello, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out of your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get the chance. I should check and see. Okay. Who to bond with? Yeah, we're doing bonding points here now. I think I'm going to do Laura and I'm going to do Crow. Monica's been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Is something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Should I try to help her out? Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal, too. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today's the day you clear your 50 yards goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50 yards challenge. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 yards left. 2, 1. She did it. Oh, wait, was that it? Did I do it? You did. You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. Monica's hard work had finally paid off and she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming club congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes two of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee. So I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. We'll do the faculty lounge first. We'll grab the other one on the way back. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. Am I right to assume that you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We have had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart, I hope you will perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You were dismissed. Hold on a second. Are they planning something? Like, where are we going? Please take care during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible that's another situation like last month's may arise after all. The last thing we want is for any of you to sustain injuries. Disney World. I always wanted to go to Disneyland or Disney World. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah. For some reason, I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month? Wait, what are you? Oh, you must be mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I'd be pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then boom, I find out it's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. You know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. What? But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? I almost forget saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. What's up, Tate? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet at the gymnasium. I'm doing all right. We're doing more swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Sorry, I'm able to pop in. Life's been. Hey, there's no need to apologize for not being able to pop in. Life takes precedence. Life takes precedence. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? Look at Milliam, she is so happy. I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Do you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Look at those eyes! He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? All right, let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. What does that involve exactly? Oh, this actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen, the mean machine, show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay. I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. How about it, Elisa? Would you mind going first? But me? Well, if you insist. All right, there's our first match. Let's get this started then. Ready and go. I hope I have the button combination right. Whew. First try. First try. Phew. Guess that wasn't much of a challenge after all. I don't know. You were hot on my heels the whole time. Now, Reen, you shouldn't fib just to avoid bruising her ego. Well, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. So, what did Nightheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we just did now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arge. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be up first. What have you gotten yourself into? All the ladies. Well, wait, no, let me rephrase. Most of the ladies. And that was how the grilling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time, once or twice. Earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Poor Reen. Poor Reen. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen. Oh yeah, we read this already. Accidentally. Accidentally. Sure, Reen. Sure. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off me. Just dig the knife in a little bit deeper. Yo. Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself into the blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't going to carry itself. You can at least ask nicely. All right, let's get the rest of this crew to help out with this. Huh? Oh, we got darts. That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just to make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. Second years left the room. They're still in the room by the looks of it. They left in a hurry. Oh well, wouldn't have been able to move all that stuff on my own anyway. So I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up and one day you might be as famous as old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I'd need to be old Crow. All right then. Now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Link level 3, not bad. Ah, yes, the old schoolhouse. The old schoolhouse. I was to take Crow and Million with us this time. Huh. This is what it looks like inside. You say weird stuff happens here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea what we might find down here than you do. Yeah, so no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Game says you got no choice. I got no choice, no. Right. That red door and the giant that turned out to be behind it was quite the surprise. Irene's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah. I'm just glad that she was all right. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. All right, let's go. Just recently on my first playthrough. Are you enjoying it? I've been loving this, Swain. Welcome in. We've done Sky, we've done Crossbell, and now we're in Cold Steel, and we're not stopping until Cold Steel 4. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Good to have you. We're in chapter 5. We're just about to explore the schoolhouse, the old schoolhouse. Sunday. I should be saying happy time zones. This should be better. Just did 1 through 4, and now I have to gone back, and now I have now gone back to Sky. Nice. I hope you've been enjoying it. I love Sky. I like the pacing. I like the art style. Adamantine shield. I'm gonna go with that. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but anyway, we'll go with that. I need mute and seal. Seal and mute. CP, auto CP up. Might do that. I want to do. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know what I want. Sure, we'll go with that. I don't know what to expect down here, but we'll see. How have you been enjoying Sky so far, Swain? 5th floor lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Oh, let me see. What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Stortak? Something bugging you? Well... sorry. I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head on down. We come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. Oh, an old schoolhouse. I remember when we came here last, Reen was like, I'm going to like rage. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right. Much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. I suspect as much. Huh. So it's the same as that ancient quarry back in the Nord? So that's so cool, you can sense stuff like that though. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control that silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! This thing's amazing. After how fluid 1 to 4 is, there's a little bit of a hit and go back to a more rudimentary system, but I'm enjoying normal difficulty. It's slowly kicking my ass in only a few hours in. Nice. We do normal difficulty all through our playthroughs. I also do everything blind, so I don't allow like hints, tips, tricks, spoilers, foreshadowing, any of the like. I like playing the games as they would be released, if they were released yesterday. That's how I like to play them. All right, we got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to the fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Hey, it's better than having everyone being on edge. Ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. All right, careful down here, everyone. This ought to be an interesting time. Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Please be careful, everyone.
Now it's Crow Pew Pew time? I guess so. I guess so. That looks like a turtle.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
My turn.
Ah, you link up together.
Second form, Gale!
All right. Here.
No one trusts the butterfly. How you get more enjoyment out of this, Wayne?
Handsome and strong.
At least that's how I like it.
Great!
Not bad.
Galgo Burr? Pretty much, yep. Monster chest already.
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
My turn. Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
My turn!
There's a reason people do not like butterflies. It's true.
Get him! Now!
I'm telling you, it hits like a truck.
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
Yeah. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Too slow. Too slow.
Milliam shouting woke me up.
There! Now's our chance! I'll help. Now!
My turn. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Almost. Yggdrasil. You like the summer uniform aesthetic of the team? I actually like the fall and the winter uniforms. Summons a sentient tree to skewer enemies. Not bad, actually. I actually like the whole Yggdrasil thing.
This looks like a nice spot.
Oh shit, we got fishing. Feels like you're all rolling up sleeves to get through a dungeon. Test numbers for skewering though.
What even is this?
That's an eel, Rain. That's an eel. I mean, I know we gotta fight a tree at the end of it, but my god, really? Fishing is harder to do on turbo, I'd imagine.
What is this?
I would say a lot of things are harder to do on turbo. The whole soundtrack blunt, like I really like what Falcom has done with the soundtracks to these games. There's not a track that I haven't enjoyed.
Wow, this is a big one.
Last one, then we'll continue.
What even is this?
This arc's music is much improved from the previous two. It is. Definitely is, yeah.
We have the advantage.
My turn. Go!
Gotcha!
You're done!
All right.
Here I go! Yeah!
Yeah, I picked one up, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, I didn't pick one up. There was a new Master Quartz. I didn't choose to buy it.
Here we go!
My turn. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Idle.
Enemy sighted! Take him out! My turn!
Here I go! Here goes!
Flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
My turn.
Turtly enough for the turtle fun. Turtle. Turtle.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
He cracks guns. He cracks puns and shoots guns. I have a favorite now. I'm glad you enjoy him. Oh, Sepith. Glorious Sepith. Sorry, cardboard. Had to be done. I don't think I used it.
We have the advantage.
Here we go. My turn.
They're turtles and they're weak against water. What? All right.
Here I go! Arcus, activate!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Ha! See? I don't slack off all the time. Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Wild card. Support 1. Random effect on ally or enemy. Draws a card, leaving everything to chance. What will happen? Oh no, he's like a gambit. Oh shit. I would understand if they were ground turtles, but those are clearly supposed to be sea turtles. Exactly.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
Here we go. Ha!
Yes, sir! Arcus, activate!
Leave it to me.
Okay. Yeah!
Here we go. Second form, Gale. Go.
Gotcha.
I just went from like 60
Now we're
CP to
talking.
180. It's
You should help us
fantastic.
out more often.
Mirage has reached level 4. Crescent Mirror. 50% chance can counter evaded magic. Nice.
I did it!
Riot Beam. Attack set line medium strength minus 25%. Aragetlum fires a beam of light.
Making progress.
How have you been doing on AP rankings while playing it blind? I think we got a B, and then the rest have all been A's.
Nicely done.
Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure we got a B once, and the rest were A's. I haven't gotten an S yet.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
Go!
Smashy, smashy.
Leave it to me.
Even all A ranks? I thought we had a B. I really thought we did have a B.
Arcus activate.
Yes, sir! Okay. Here!
Ha!
Go!
Yes, sir!
It's my turn.
Yeah!
I mean, they're frozen.
My
What,
turn.
what are they gonna do?
My turn. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
I think it was BAAA.
I've only just begun.
Or it could have been BBAAA. I think we got a rank for the prologue too, didn't we? Oh, separate maths. Nice.
Here they come.
Damn
Be
it.
careful, everyone. It's my turn.
Yes, come into the circle. Excellent.
Now.
Excellent.
Let's keep going.
Great!
That was great.
Is that a treasure chest?
Why, yes. Yes, it is. Red pendulum. I have. Prevents freeze, petrify, and stat down. Sure. I like that. Seeing as these are water types, they have potential to freeze if they actually get an attack on me.
I wonder if we're around halfway through now.
I think I see how this goes. Okay, we're gonna go left first.
We have the advantage.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
One job, Crow. One job. Couldn't do it.
Here goes. It's my turn. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's keep going.
That Master Quartz on Emma is really good, but she kills everything. Angel has reached level 4. They are trying, Jeff. I know. Cross Crusade. Automatic recover from KO. Recovers 50% HP plus 50% CP. Gone to 100% HP, 100 CP. Oh shit. Gradual HP regen when HP is low. No, oh my lord, that's amazing. That is fantastic.
We have the advantage.
Oidle.
Go!
My turn. Arcus activate.
Yes, sir. Here goes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Here.
Go!
It's my turn. Here. Now.
Gotcha. We won, Emma. We won.
Well done.
Please don't send us to the support team. Please. We beg of you. Don't send us to the support team.
This one's all ours.
My turn. The second form, Gale! Now's our chance! Help me out!
Sure thing. My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
It's my turn. Yeah.
Yes, sir!
Here we go!
I mean, it's not overly difficult, this place.
Yeah.
The boss might choose to be a challenge, but
There!
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
My turn!
My turn! There!
her master course is not bad.
Here. We should be safe now.
Actually, not bad. Freeze.
Yay! Treasure!
I like that one. I like that one. What is up? Hope that goose has been treating you right. That goose has been like extreme hot heat on my head. What's up, King Pain? How are you? Good to see you. Very curious to see how you will handle the boss. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Enjoying some cold steel. The goose is keeping the hair intact. I mean, I do have one big bald spot on the top, so.
Here.
Although I do need a haircut.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Oh, I see how this goes now. Interesting.
This one's all ours.
Me and Neo gonna be twins? I doubt that. I'm not going bald. I'm not going full bald.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Not yet, anyway.
Yes, sir!
The beard, though, the beard's coming in good.
Now's our chance! I'll help.
Here we go!
It's been a while since I've actually trimmed up the beard. Also, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Follows are anonymous here, by the way.
Keep going.
And for anybody who is new, we are actually doing a giveaway for a Steam copy of, or I should say a copy, just in case it's different regions than that, but a copy of Trails from Zero when it releases in September. As you're in chat, you gain a currency called crystals. You accumulate crystals by the gamble system or just by hanging out in chat. If you follow, you get some. If you host, subbing, gift subbing, that little like. And 10,000 crystals, you get one raffle ticket for your chance to enter to win a copy of Trails from Zero when it releases next month. You will have to be here in chat the day of the giveaway in order to claim your prize.
This one's all ours.
Go! The Second form, Gale!
Everybody wouldn't except Dragon.
Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Here I go! Arcus, activate!
All right.
Okay. Arcus, activate. That's for you!
Yes, the duology is coming to PS4. There's no PS5 announcement, but I guess you could play it on PS5. So it's coming to Steam, PS4, and
We
Switch.
should be safe now.
I need to make adjustments. You can't make adjustments to the bot. It's only me.
I did it!
Please hold your applause.
It's only me.
Making progress. I did it!
Dragon's just gonna hoard his points anyway.
We have the advantage.
My turn!
Fucking duck.
Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Minus 90% luck modifier from me for all the puns. I can't do that, no.
Get him!
My turn. Bang, bang, bang!
Okay. Arcus, activate. Yeah!
So 860. P4.
Here we go!
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I'm here like hoarding Sepith now. Is like, what's going on?
Oh, this looks like the end!
Okay. After this giveaway is done, I'm in the works of trying to figure out something else. And well, I'm also in the midst of trying to figure out something else if we ever reach a certain point with the stream. The game will give you more Sepith, I know, right? Where are you two, Eustace? Now everybody's slots are open. I almost went in there without saving. He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Watch out, this is a tough one. My turn.
Uncertain. So he's like the ice version of Surtur? Got it. Understood.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah,
Sure
gotcha.
thing.
Yes, sir.
Damn it, Paul.
Arcus, activate.
All right. Arcus activate.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Damn it, dragon.
Arcus, activate.
Ha!
Yeah.
Yes, use the reflective stuff.
Yes, sir. Blow him away.
He's resistant against that.
All right.
I guess we'll analyze them.
Ha!
Ooh, I get attack 3 from him. A giant beast with a body covered in ice. It freezes all with frigid blizzards.
Yeah.
My turn. Ta! Go! Help me out!
Gotcha. My turn.
Now.
Ha!
Thanks! Here we go!
Here I go.
That's an extra large?
Come on, Lammy. Giant Reaper!
Too slow!
All right.
It turns into a big fucking hammer. I'm amazed. Let's go.
Go! my blade! Strike!
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven! See ya!
I like this. I like it.
Too slow!
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm done for.
All right.
We're good. We're still good.
Arcus activate.
Here we go! Huh.
I've heard some vicious rumors that Jeff is a big Gaius fan. I love Gaius. We love the wind. We actually took him on a quest earlier, Grumpy.
Thank you very much.
We took him on a side quest trying to find Millium.
Have some of this.
My turn.
How are you, by the way? Welcome in.
Here I go. Arcus, activate!
Ha!
Thanks! That's for you!
Thanks!
My turn. Arcus activate.
Okay. Arcus, activate.
Ha!
Thanks!
Thanks! I'm done for.
Go! Ha!
Delicious! Now!
Have some of this.
I'm done for.
My turn.
Millium, dear, you have to stay up.
Arcus activate.
Go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha. Ha!
Thanks!
Yeah, you're done.
I'll catch up on chat in a second.
Cross Raven. See ya.
Let's go. Easy peasy.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
I never think about swapping members out. No. Gaius is is my least favorite. Fee being number one, I think. See, I was told Fee's voice actor was same as Morgana's from Persona 5, and I'm giving Fee a chance. Doing okay. Going to go back to Xenoblade and park here until you're done. How's Cold Steel 1 treating you? The big jump to the next arc. Cold Steel has been very very interesting, Grumpy. I've been enjoying it very immensely, especially the voice acting. Voice acting has been phenomenal. I'm getting a few alerts from all the quirky lines. It's great. Do you love the music change when you're in critical state? I do too.
I did it!
He's not a bad character, just like others more. The boss didn't want Milliam up, no.
Not bad.
You had a lot of issues when you played this. I think I would have probably had issues if I didn't speed everybody up and do the buffing that I did. Level 44, yeah. You never got that despite playing Persona 5. She's the voice actor for Morgana does the voices for Fee, and she also does the voice for I got her name down already. Alphen. There you go. Princess Alphen. I know, Blunt, I know. That's why I'm giving Fee a chance. I can't go based on the voice actor. The cat for Persona 5 is a lot different than Fee and Alphen from Trails of Cold Steel. Phew. Glad that's over. Man, I was expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lammy, but didn't seem all that tough. Well, you both proved pretty reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture further. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time. There's not. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time. Then that red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's just get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Link level 5. Reen and Elisa reached Link level 5. Rush 2. Let's go. Can you ever see Alphen saying you can't go to the bathroom? You can go go to fuck the bed instead. And I hope not. Although Alphen sounds more like Morgana than what Fee does. Anybody coming in wondering why I have a goose on my head too? Is we reached our thank you. We reached our 15 sub goal for the week, and every time we reach 15 or 30 or whatever for the week, I have to wear this on my head the entire stream. So if you're wondering why I'm wearing a swan on my head. I make it look good. Yeah, I make it look good. The hat, the swan don't make me look good at all. No, I make the swan look good. If you ever reach 100 or 200, would you do it for an entire week? Well, we have our sub in our sub goals if we ever do reach them. I don't ever expect to reach them, but you know, if by chance we reach, like, I don't know, if we ever reach, like, say 250, I'll do it for a week. How's that? I've already said that if I ever reach partnered, if I ever reach and get approved for partner, I'm going to do a Tifa cosplay. That's promised, so there's that. We also have our Trails cosplay that I have to come up with before we finish Cold Steel 4. Huh. Sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, this floor didn't hold any secrets like that red door. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. I could believe it. It does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in that first place. So even George? Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh. Sounds kind of like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. It doesn't sound like you're losing any sleep over that mystery. Oops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yes, that sounds best. All right, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? That's a slippery slope to being Finster. Finster? Yeah, Finster. So, this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's got to be something here. But I don't think force alone is going to cut it. William? Sorry, coming! I knew something was up with her. Silver Bell. We have Fee and Toa. Let's do... Oh yeah, Machias. Hey, we looked at the old schoolhouse. I see. So nothing in particular occurred this month. However, the promised day that Emperor Draco spoke of may be coming closer than we think. I can only hope that there is no ominous meaning behind his words. I've become unsure as to whether or not we want to uncover the secrets behind the old schoolhouse. The promised day that Emperor Draco spoke of may be closer than we think, however. Oh shit, he's here. What's up, Lower D? There she is in the library. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Someone I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Oliver and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the books she needs. How's it going, Gooseman? It's going good, all right. How you getting on, Don? How is Sunday treating you? Need a hand finding all the books you're looking for? You mean it? Thanks. It's kind of tough for me to get books off the higher shelves. You take that section and I'll take this one. On it. On it. Reen took Toa's list and started to search for all the crossbow related books that she needed. Just woke up, it's 10 a.m. Dang. There's some snooze. Let's see. Politics and economics section. The crossbow problem. Got it. That's the last of them. Now, where is she? Almost. Just a little further. Uh-oh. Toa? She fell. Aw, Reen saves the day. I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. You've really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you've got, it's everyone at the academies. Aww. Oh, made a flustered escape from Reen's arms. I'm sorry. That was so careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. That was an emotional support character, she is. Phew. Well, those are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Reen. Anytime. It sounds like taking part in the trade conference is going to be a lot of work. You could say that again. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. No. Every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You've got to have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I've got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. Well, I'll be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Your bond with Toa strengthened. Oh, look, they're together. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met. but I like having you as my rival, and I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it better myself. There's more to being friends than just getting along, after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. It looks like everything worked out between these two, after all. Good for them. Oh God, is Emma up here? A short story collection. I assume this is for the festival 2 months from now? That's right. It's a bit early, but it can't hurt to get started now. Would you mind brainstorming some of my story ideas too? Alright. I can't guarantee they'll be good, but I will try. I mean, just think of Just think of the story ideas that they'd have. Good lord. Anything Emma writes is going to be better than Dorothy's. Man, that bonding event that we done. Oh dear lord. That was hilarious. I've had some unsavory looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep this place inconspicuous if it keeps up? Inconspicuous? I'll inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Sharon, what brings you here? Some of our cookware has given out, so I came along to procure replacements. This shop offers brands that others don't, you see. Huh. I didn't know you were particular about that kind of about things like that. I also happen to have business from Chairman Irina to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed in a variety of manners, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? Cat. Hey, Don, you missed it. You missed it. We had Gaius help us. We had Gaius help us look for Milliam earlier. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all the rain. Their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. No other houses. Wasn't the oh yeah, the concert was today. Gaius was used. We don't hate Gaius. What is with everybody taking naps? Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Green? Green from class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why, yes. I'm Rosine from class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it that he ended up staying for right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All the excitement must have tired him out. Oh, right. That performance was today, wasn't it? Kinda wish I could have seen it. Now I get it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. It feels kind of bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. Well, what's so funny? Nothing. I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do it without waking him, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but it feels kind of wrong to leave this all to her. Especially since it's raining outside. Mind if I lend you a hand? I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him on your own when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. But how do you plan on doing so without waking him up? We can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Oh, right. That is a problem. I can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. Reen's even hitting it off with the ones in other classes. Gonna be where Reen needs therapy for not the stress, but Dorothy's smut. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you all right? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use the towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry, I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Please, take this to warm yourselves up. Premium coffee, let's go. Thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Coffee. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh, are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Be nervous now, Reen. Just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl. Fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Emmett, Reen, better not... Elisa and Emma, no, they better not see you. Isn't your shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. That won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So... Rosine moved closer to Reen. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little farther apart. Oh no, this is just fine. Right. Oh, yes, and Laura, and well, I don't know about Fee. He's kind of like, yeah. You know. A new challenger has entered the ring. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. Didn't take you long to get changed. I did it while the tea was boiling. Please, help yourself. I appreciate it. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh, yep, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Sorry about that. You're really odd, Reen. Oh no, No, he's just a normal person. All right, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Oh, but look at how many sweets we have left over. Please take some with you. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks, I'll see you later. Indeed. Have a safe walk. Oh my. Oh my. Now she's waifu material. How do you feel about Crow and Milliam joining Class 7? Crow, I'm not surprised. I figured when we used him in the previous chapter that we would eventually get to use him. Milliam, my first thought was, okay, after the events of last chapter, Don, my thoughts about Milliam joining was like, okay, what's the Chancellor doing sending one of the Iron Bloods to the school? Like, is he looking into stuff about this school, about the class? Like, I'm awfully curious. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night.
Welcome back, Master Rain.
Unk.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right?
She was just outside buying cookware.
Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Green received a shopping list and some Mira.
Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense.
Green can't help when it comes to girls he can't.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Nobody's perfect. Yeah, that's true. Oh, look, it stopped raining. Especially
Looks
those
like
cat
the rain
eyes.
must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you? Out for a little late night shopping, are we?
It's her.
You could say that. But how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually. There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendheim?
Bingo.
Part of me thinks Misty and Vita are the same person.
You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendheim. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendheim, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before, in a hotel in Heimdall.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
The only reason I knew that is because the voice actor.
So you really are her. The Azure Diva herself, Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible.
The Japanese voice actors had it better, yeah.
But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right?
I can't disagree there.
The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who is surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now.
God.
Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendheim. It'll be a fun one, promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Now she's leaving me up in the air about something.
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner, though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you? This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too.
Caught red-handed.
She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen. I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma.
Level 5 danger threat.
I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all. Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen.
They're getting used to each other.
Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
And he runs over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
And now damn it! We figured one thing out, now it's questions all over again. God damn it. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy a especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Alright, we're gonna read this. Breaking news. Terrorist attack. Follow-up. A representative from the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Elfin, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both Princes and Princess Elfin in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnitz is sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for the capture, the Railway Military Police, insists that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on that day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls had received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreikel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Elfin from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zamoria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future direction and development of Western Zamoria. When asked to comment, a governor representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation." The representatives from Erebonia Empire are expected to be the Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert. Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital Radio broadcasts? The reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere. With the Imperial Chronicles affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old, this seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. Lake Abel. In today's travelogue, I will be visiting beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of Saint Sandlot and on the opposite shore, Lohengrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to the lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Berehard along the Ebel branch line. We figured one thing out, and now there's questions all over again. Pretty much sums up most of the trail series. Also, hope you're having a lovely stream and day and night. Cold Steel, welcome on in, buddy. How are you? I'm having a fantastic time. We're having a fantastic time. I'm sure Jeff's gears are turning. If I remember correctly, didn't the smell of lavender come from that cat from Celine as well? You know, just gears turning. You know, just thinking out loud. I wonder how the trade conference will go. I'm sure it'll be a nice, you know, talk between all the world leaders. You know, nothing's gonna happen. You know, I think it'll all go over smoothly.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
You like the other side? I'm loving the other side.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts.
I don't think I've ever asked this actually, but how would you rank the games you played so far? Sky SC and Azure are at the top are pretty much at the top. But when we're finished Cold Steel 4, once we actually finish the Cold Steel arc, we're actually going to be doing a stream where I do a tier list for the games, and we'll break down everything, what I liked, what I didn't like, all that type of stuff. And we're also going to be doing a character tier list as well. August 18th was 2 days ago. It was.
It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy has already come and gone. Whoops.
Yes, it does.
Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Missy and Sarah will get along. They would. It won't be all NPCs. We'll have a few. You know, the ones that keeps spurring up, I'll say. The stream will likely be in a year with how long the series is. So Swain, or Swanee, sorry. The idea is to have Cold Steel 4 done by like January, February. I'm not doing any games in between. It's back to back to back to back. So the idea is probably January, February. We go back to looking for now. Best of luck. No worries, Cold Steel. NPCs, is that going to be a 12 hour? No, I don't think that's going to be a 12-hour stream.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality, though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aubin time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Heads up, Cold Steel 3 and 4 are longer games. At least they took me longer than Cold Steel 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Philly. Oh. Oh shit. It's G.
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V. Comrade S.
Comrade. Taking my time through 2 now because last thing I want is to rush and have to wait for the official translation of Haji.
I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
We're gonna wait for the official release of Haji or Hajimari or River, however you wanna go with.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
The greater good, yes.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
Yeah, I played Crossbell Arc, Philly.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant
Leave
must
it
be
to me.
stopped from
I'll
creating the
get you
vile
home.
dystopia he seeks.
What are you?
If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Who's my favorite character in the Crossbell arc? I really enjoyed Wazzy. Gotta go. Have a good stream. No worries, Blunt. Thanks for hanging out tonight, buddy. Always appreciated. We'll see you tomorrow.
Very well. May the goddess or perhaps powers less fair attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together in the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Okay, everything's set in motion now. Got it. All right, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everybody ready? Ready as I'm gonna be. Anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up until now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep and awake, so you could at least put some effort into practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we, please? Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Oh shit, what does she have planned now? Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. I don't like it when there's a thing above her head. A good instructor's got to keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Green, Crow, Millium. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups. An all girls' team and an all boys' team. Emma's team will be team class president. Machias, your team is team vice president. Green's team will be team whatever. Wow. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest.
Just about had enough of you.
Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us on a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls' and the boys' teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat style represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Millium has Argetlum. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. it does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draw the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh, what do you mean? Huh, I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Fine, fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. Oh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be Team Whatever versus and Team Vice President. All right, assume your positions, everyone. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Thanks. Just lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Give me that. Make a good show, Jeff. We're gonna try. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. We're up against the guys first. No matter what the distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? Haha, that's the spirit. But don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them. Don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. All right then. Begin.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during the battle. Evade and counter an enemy.
Here we go. There.
My turn.
Perfect conditions to set up rain for an invasion tank, right?
There!
Leave it to me. Eat leg.
Right back at ya!
Oh, there's my counter.
There! Go! Now's our chance!
Gotcha.
Yes, sir!
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Eat that! Go!
Here I go! There!
Leave it to me. Eat leg.
Whirlwind! To me!
Go!
Oh, I'm blind.
Arcus, activate. Huh.
Here I go!
That's embarrassing.
Leave it to me. Eat leg.
Here we go! Arcus, activate.
How about this?
Huh.
Thanks!
All right. Eat leg.
Here I go!
Here we go! Huh.
Oh, thanks. My turn. Eat leg.
Yes, sir!
You notice how Eustace and Malchius have the combat link?
Go! Arcus, activate. Huh.
Leave it to me. Eat leg.
Here I go!
Impossible.
Here we go!
My turn.
This can't be happening.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Easy peasy. That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. It's almost hard to believe this is your first time fighting together. We did it. Not bad. Haha! You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. The three of you certainly don't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Whoa, whoa. Don't start breaking up the cold drinks yet. There's still plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we've got ourselves a real slave driver here. And we have to face the girls. Oh boy. They're gonna be so pissed at Rain. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we're up against the girls. It's safe to say the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging, with Elisa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're gonna have to hold a line and weather their attacks. Yeah, weather their attacks while we're looking for an opening to break through. All right. If you get your strength back, Because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin.
Well, shall we begin? I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah.
No one is knocked out during the fight. Cancel an enemy's art.
My turn.
Too slow. I'll help. My turn. Here goes.
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You got Emma.
Too slow. My turn.
Let's go. Huh? Thanks. Yes, sir. There.
Here we go.
All right. Freeze! Get it?
Turn to flames. Burn. Here I go.
Here we go.
I was careless.
Leave it to me. Go get him!
Wasn't strong enough.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
All right.
Arcus activate. My turn.
My turn. There. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Now we're talking.
Let's go.
You should help us out more often.
Rain, it's not polite to beat up your potential wives. So I'm playing Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones, and you know what I hate? My first attack hits, and then my unit attacks twice and crits. Like, why didn't you crit the first time? As not to waste durability on your line. Oh my lord, Garboard.
Please hold your applause.
That's enough. And it looks like the victory for the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before too long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one though. Phew, these class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make team whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get the rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got team class president and team vice president to go head to head. Both teams step forward. Who wins this one? AP increased by 5. I want to know who won that one. Well, looks like that all about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish, too. It was certainly a good fight, but I guess his team lost. Who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that where combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't be nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would have come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts, though. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. Oh, it's Instructor Neidhart. Did I miss Jeff beating up Gaius? You missed Jeff beating up everybody. Oh, Instructor Neidhart? Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course of in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we'd have just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study locations. Field Study August. Group A, Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, Milliam. Legram. Group B, Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Jirai Special Economic Zone. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Kreutzen province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So what's this about? What about this Jirai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Guess who's with us? Gaius, yes, and we're gonna use him. But Milliam? I'm guessing this Gramps she's referring to is, yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out. Though the final line makes me curious. None of the other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location? True. Usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Nightheart to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned task in your in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Garelia Fortress. Oh, so this is we're going to the beginning of the game. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. Garelia Fortress. That's a giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we've finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base. As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun. I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? No, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just as you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garelia Fortress 2. I'm not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. You can feel the tension. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together?
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the Academy.
Rank is increased to rank A5. Receive Strega A1 as a perk.
Thank you for everything.
We did good. We did good. I like it.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Green's being lazy.
Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Huh?
What?
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine! We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me, please.
What's the matter, Dragon? What's the matter?
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
Never ask why Milliam does stuff.
She holds her
I
own in
won't.
class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
She woke Eustace up too, didn't she?
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members.